Hello and a very warm welcome to Yonex National Stadium here in Tokyo for finals day at the Yonex Open Japan 2012. Event number 8 on the 12 tournament OSIM BWF World Superseries. Of course, the Super Series, the elite tier of tournaments, 12 throughout the year, plus of course the Super Series Finals. Top 8 players or pairs in all 5 disciplines will qualify for the year-ending Super Series Finals to be staged in Shenzhen from the 12th to the 16th of December. Well, there you can see the whole list of the Super Series tournaments, and I can tell you that the Japan Open was in existence long before the Super Series, because the Super Series started in 2007. But of course, the Japan Open, one of the oldest, most prestigious tournaments in world badminton. Finals day, as I say, and there is the whole lineup for today's 5 finals. We're starting with mixed doubles and the number 1 seeds from Malaysia up against a scratch pairing really from Indonesia. Then men's singles and Lee Chong-wei, the number 1 seed, going for his 3rd title in his 5th final. He's up against the unseeded Boonsak Ponsana. Then women's singles and Oriko Hiroshi is trying to be the first ever home player to win a title here at the Japan Open. She's up against the 18-year-old Tai Tzu-ying. Then men's doubles and the Asian champions from Korea, Kim and Kim, up against the 2-time beaten finalists from Malaysia. Women's doubles will be the last of the finals this afternoon, and once again Japan has an opportunity to take a first title there. But here is the draw for the mixed doubles. This is what's happened from quarter-final stage onwards. Only 3 seeds left in the draw by quarter-final, and as you could see, 5 different nations represented at quarter-final stage in the mixed doubles. The final is Chan Peng Soon and Go Liu Ying from Malaysia. They're up against Mohamed Rizal and Liliana Natsir from Indonesia. So real anticipation here in Yonex National Stadium for the start of today's finals. The 31st edition of the Japan Open, and of the previous 30, Japan has never won a title here. But there are, as I say, chances later on in the women's singles and the women's doubles. But let's welcome our players onto court for the first of our finals this afternoon. It is mixed doubles. The number 1 seeds from Malaysia lead them out, Chan Peng Soon and Go Liu Ying. The Indonesians, the number 5 seeds, Mohamed Rizal and Liliana Natsir. Not a regular partnership, but have reached the final nonetheless. So the Malaysians introduce first the number 1 seeds. Well, Liliana Natsir knows all about playing finals here at the Japan Open. This is her 4th appearance on finals day. And one of her previous finals, she was up against her partner of today. A rather unique situation. They played against each other, did the 2 Indonesian players in the final of the 2008 Japan Open. Of course, Mohamed Rizal was playing with Vita Morissa, and they beat Liliana Natsir and Nova Widianto. So the Malaysian pair, what a day for them. They're appearing in their first ever Super Series tournament final. Incidentally, their 3rd final of the year, so they've had a pretty good year so far, have the Malaysians. including semi-final at the All England Championships. Now, our court officials for this mixed doubles final, Mr. Kashihara and Yoshiyuki of Japan, the umpire and the service judge respectively. And the Indonesians have decided that they wish to start the far side of the court as we will be looking down. Of course, the toss of the coin. There are three options. You can choose which end you wish to start, or you can choose to serve, or you can choose to receive. Once the pair who have won the toss have made their decision, then the other pair can decide from the remaining two options. So to the Malaysians first of all, the number one seeds, and Chan Peng-soon, the 24-year-old from Penang. As you can see, they're up one place in the world ranking to number 7. And this up to their highest ever position. They have been at 7 previously, but restored that highest ever status. 24 and 13, their win-loss record for the year, which includes one title, winning the Malaysian Grand Prix, and reached the final in Australia as well. Well, haven't they been in wonderful form so far? 3 Japanese pairs have been in their way. They haven't played against a seeded pair, but all of their matches in 2 straight games. Incidentally, had to save 3 game points in that quarter-final, which they eventually won that second game 28-26. So their first ever Super Series final. I wonder if that will play on their minds and perhaps create a few nerves here and there, whereas both the Indonesian players have played in previous finals. They are seeded 5 by virtue of the fact that Mohamed Rizal is ranked number 19 in the world with Debbie Susanto, and Liliana Natsir is ranked 4 in the world with Tantowi Ahmad. But of course they're playing this tournament because their respective partners are busy playing an intercity event back in Indonesia, under 25 event, and therefore these two decided that as their partners were on other duties that they'll team up together. And what a inspired decision, because here they are in the final. You can see that in the semi-final yesterday they broke the hearts of the home fans because they beat the number 2 seeds Shintaro Ikeda and Reiko Shiota, and beat them rather convincingly. 21-9, 21-11, and of course Reiko Shiota is now retiring from international badminton. Emotional scenes yesterday afternoon as she played her final match, as we look at our 2 court officials. Good crowds here in Yoyogi National Stadium, as indeed there have been all week.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Goldwing champions Malaysia, and on my left, Liliana Natsir, Muhammad Rizal, Indonesia. Goldwing to serve to Liliana Natsir. Bravo, play.
So the number 1 seeds from Malaysia get this mixed doubles final underway. Chan Peng-soon and Go Liu Ying up against the number 5 seeds, the Indonesians, who have only played 1 previous tournament together, Mohamed Rizal and Liliana Natsir. Well, this is the second meeting between these two pairs, and when these two Indonesian players did play their only previous tournament, which was the Chinese Taipei Grand Prix event back in 2009. They lost in the quarterfinal, and they lost in the quarterfinal to this Malaysian pair in 2 straight games. It was pretty close, 21-19, 21-19. So, Rizal, a former champion here 4 years ago with Vita Marissa. Oh my goodness, he played well yesterday in the semi-final. And I mean that with absolutely no disrespect to Liliana Natsir, but we've come to expect wonderful things from her. But I thought her partner played better yesterday than I've seen him play for a while. Well, we've talked all week about the drift in this arena. And this is what happens with the slight drift. The shuttle coming towards us as we look down on the court is flying a little bit quicker and unable to go out of that back line. There is a sideways drift as well, from right to left as we look at the court.
3-5.
Good power play. He was so aggressive yesterday in his style, lots of attacking play, kept his base very high up on court, ready to pounce on anything.
Service over 6-3.
Good rally. Oh my goodness. That is fabulous play.
7-3.
Wonderful movement forward and anticipation, change of pace from Go Liu Ying. Yeah. And Liliana Natsir just proving why she's been a 2-time world champion. Won both those gold medals, incidentally, with Nova Widianto. Well, I think today's final might be a real battle of which of the 2 women on court can really take command of the net area. Absolutely vital in mixed doubles, get control of that. Get the woman to the net position as much as possible. Leaves the man at the back to use his greater power. But women tend to have greater agility and greater speed at the net, and therefore that's why they want to get forward, as clearly demonstrated in that last rally. Oh, nothing you can do about that. The luck of the net cord. Got back to the flick serve. Oh, it's called a fault. Goodness me. Well, the umpire has called a fault, I believe, for a double hit. Well, let's have a look at that. This is where he said it was a double hit. Ooh. Well, I'm not convinced about that.
Service over 7-9.
No, it's wide.
Service over 10-7.
Well, he does take an age before he actually hits the serve, Chan Peng-soon. And the other thing is for opponents is that his partner is standing right in front of him, and therefore it's difficult for the receiver to actually see where the shuttle is when he's striking it. Look at number one seeds. Chan and Go. With the advantage, a 4-point advantage at the mid-game interval. Yeah, didn't really move her feet and get in position, Liliana, and that's it. There, she's a little bit static. That's why she made the error.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 11-7. Play.
Wasn't the best of serves.
Service over.
Mohamed Rejal absolutely pounced on that one. Yeah, just didn't give any opportunities to his Japanese opposition in his semi-final yesterday. Rejal. He's wide. Good rally.
12-8.
Right idea.
9-13.
Quite clear that the Malaysian pair want to get Liliana Natsir off the net.
10-13.
Now this is what he was doing so well yesterday. Look at that, the push perhaps needed to be a little higher, get over his head. But he was so sharp on any of those pushes yesterday.
Service over. 14-10.
Oh, string's gone. Yeah. You can always tell when the string has gone during the rally because the sound of the shuttle coming off the racket is very, very different. And it's terribly difficult to control the shot when a string goes. And this very much a courtesy amongst all the players, just allowed to try out the new racket. A couple of quick hits.
Service over. 11-15.
Youngest player on court. Go Yu Ying, 23-year-old. Oh, that's nice defence from Chan Peng-soon.
16-11.
That is absolutely delightful. Not only the skill to do that, but the vision. Look how she's anticipating. Prepared to take on her opponent, just guiding the shuttle across court. That was just lovely. Oh, she's done it again. Magnificent.
19-11.
Well, I said it might be a battle between the two women at the nets, and quite frankly, you won't see any better than that from Go Liu Ying. Yeah,
Service over.
went for the same again.
19.
Good return.
Service over. 20.
8
Game
opportunities
point.
to close out this opening game. It's gone wide, and they've taken it on their first opportunity. And the number 1 seeds, Chan Peng-soon and Go Liu Ying. 21-12 in just 11 minutes. And this was how they closed out the opening game, on the attack, which is what they've done so well so far in this contest. Well, I said prior to the start of the final that as they were playing in their first ever Super Series final, might be a few nerves. Well, I was absolutely wrong. Settled very, very nicely. Looked calm and composed. But of course, did start the preferred end as far as the players are concerned. Well, they don't look dispirited yet, do they, the Indonesian fans? They've been present all week and they've been very welcome too. Well, the vastly experienced Liliana Natsia, a 27-year-old from Manado in North Sulawesi, needs to perhaps get her partner, who's going to turn 26 in 9 days' time. To get her involved a little more. Because I don't think many rallies will be won from the back of the court. I think most rallies will be set up by the women at the front, or even finished off. Not the best of flick serves there. Good smash though. Very accurate.
Service over 2-1.
Yeah, just enough pace on the return.
Service over 3-2. Service over 3-all.
Flick serve is long.
Service over 4-3.
No real rallies at the moment at the start of this second game. Oh, she's hit it wide.
Service over 4-0.
Well, he's desperately trying to get on the attack, but at the moment, Malaysians are equal to it. It's a good return of serve. Yeah, but once again, they couldn't capitalise.
7-4.
Oh, good net shot. Oh, I think the strings have gone. Oh no, maybe not. Yeah, good rally.
Service over 5-7.
Married man is Champagne soon. Father as well, baby's son Milton. And the Indonesians back level. Good flick serve. Yeah. Now that's what he wasn't able to do in the opening game. Or what he wasn't doing, because there, Mohamed Rijal using the channel attack down the centre of the court, it narrows the angle of reply, and therefore there's much more chance that Liliana Natsir will be able to intercept and finish off the rally. And that's the big difference, because Rijal earlier on in the rally kept smashing at Chan Peng Soon, and as soon as the Malaysians had the opportunity to attack, they used the channel attack down the centre, work the opening, and then you can play the winning smash wherever you want. Good serve. Yep, she's been forced to the back of the court, Liliana Natsir. Can't get herself out of trouble. That's good tactical awareness by the Malaysians. Yep, and on a run of 4 straight points from a 7-8 deficit. The number 1 seeds have the advantage at the mid-game interval. Jeremy Yang Malaysian coach, former player. Really has developed this Malaysian pair into world class, with a threat to any pair in world badminton. They really are.
20 seconds. 20 seconds. Play.
Oh, the flick serve is perfect.
12, 8.
Yes, we're on a 5 straight points now. Great net shot from Liliana Natsia.
12.
Immediately apologises for her good fortune, but in all honesty, she manages to get those net cords far too often for it just to be luck. Huge amount of skill involved. Snatched at that a little.
13-9.
Well, she may have missed it on that occasion, but I think she's right to keep going for it. Her sheer presence at the net is a problem for the Indonesians. That's nice play from Natsia.
11-13.
Well, there's plenty of fans and vocal support for the Indonesians. Oh, what a fabulous flick serve. And the back level, the 4-point deficit has been closed. A bit of a dispute here as to whether the shuttle should be changed or not. Indonesians get their way and keep the winning shuttle, the shuttle that's brought them the last 4 points. Maybe wish they'd changed it now.
14-13.
Yeah, super. Yeah, it's very, very polished play by the Malaysians. Malaysia have never won a Super Series mixed doubles title before. Not just this pair, Malaysian players in general. They're tantalisingly close right now.
Service over. 14-15.
The opportunity was there. She knows it. Perhaps the realization of just how close they are. Got to keep the focus, got to keep to the game plan. Because the Indonesians now get their noses in front. Oh, that's wild. Goodness me. Well, the run of points comes to an end. Yeah, it wasn't the best of serves, and Liliana Natsir not following forward, hunting the third shot. Oh, that is brilliantly taken. Goodness me, that was so crisp on the backhand. Oh, it's just long. What a good rally, though. Yeah, clearly long. Yeah, didn't get any benefit from the flick serve. Chan Peng-soon absolutely pounced on it. Of course, this mixed doubles is the only discipline of the five that Malaysia has not won a Super Series title. And of course, Wong Mu-chu won the China Open in 2008, and women's doubles, Chin Hee-wee and Wong Pei-ti won a couple of Super Series, the Indonesia in 2009 and the previous year had won in Denmark. Lee Chong-wei, of course, has won more Super Series titles than anyone else, 25 of them so far. He'll be in action next on court in today's final. Men's doubles, of course, Malaysia have had Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyung. They're going to be in action later on today as well, but never have Malaysia won a Super Series mixed doubles title. It's all too close to call. 18 all in the second game. Oh, that's great play, brave play from Mohamed Rijal. The drive backhand immediately looks to move forward and puts it away. Well, they were under pressure, the Malaysians, because the Indonesians had cut Goh Lee Ying out of the rally completely. They know she's such a threat at the net area, playing everything past her. 19 all. Yeah, good aggression.
20, match point 19.
And the number one seeds from Malaysia on the verge of rewriting history. They're on championship points. Superseries title for Chan Peng-soon and Goh Lee Ying here at the Yonex Open in Japan. 21-12, 21-19, and not only their first ever Superseries title, Malaysia's first ever Superseries title in mixed doubles.
Match won by Chan Peng-soon, Goh Lee Ying, 21-12. 21-19.
32 minutes to secure the victory. And I have to say, the way they've played all week, they've won the title without dropping a game. Fantastic performance by Chan Peng-soon and Goh Lee Ying.
テレビをご覧の皆さん、そして会場の皆さん、見事ミックスダブルス優勝を決めましたチャン・ペンスン、そしてゴ・ヒューインペアです。優勝を決めた素敵な感動からまたお伝えします。 ございました。3点数を12ペアでした。
So the Malaysian fans have something to celebrate already. They may be celebrating after the second of our finals as well, and possibly after the fourth, because Malaysia involved in 3 of today's finals. Well, of course, we've got the prize presentation coming up in just a minute for the mixed doubles finalists. So the players step forward for the start of the prize presentation for the mixed doubles. And you can see that Mohamed Rijal deep in conversation with Liliana Natsir about what might have been, or maybe perhaps what should have been.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of mixed doubles. 優勝、チャン・ペンスル選手、ゴー・リュウイン選手、マレーシア。The winners are Chan Peng-soon, Goh Liu-ying, Malaysia.
So Chan Peng-soon and Goh Liu-ying climb to the top of the podium for the first time ever at a Super Series tournament. For Liliana Natsir, 4 finals here in Japan, and 4 times she's had to settle for second best.
The winner's plate is presented by Mr. Rudy Hartono of Indonesia, the former winner of the All England Championships in men's singles.
Well, as perhaps you could hear from the public address, Rudy Hartono from Indonesia presenting the trophy. Rudy Hartono, of course, 8 times winner of the All England Badminton Championships.
And the winners' medals are presented by His Excellency Dr. Shahrudin Mohammed Son, the Ambassador of Malaysia to Japan.
The Malaysian ambassador presents the medals. Datuk Som
And the silver medals are
Saharudin.
presented to the runners.
Well, no early birthday present for Mohamed Rijal, who turns 26 in 9 days' time. But on reflection, as a scratch pairing, I think he'll be pretty happy to have reached the final here in Japan.
The winner's prize of $15,800 is presented by Mr. Ben Yoneyama, the president of Yonex.
So the president of Yonex, the title sponsors here in Japan, Mr. Ben Yoneyama,
And the runner-up's prize of $7,600
making the presentations.
is presented.
The prize money. Yes, but as far as Chan Peng-soon is concerned, looking at the whole list of former champions, the previous greats,
The winners also win the Korea, the world's first twin leg masters presented by Mr. Yuji Miyake, the Vice President of the Nippon Badminton Association.
Mr. Miyake, Vice President of the Japanese Badminton Association, presenting the mementos from our title sponsors of the Super Series, OSIM.
以上をもちましてミックスダブルス表彰式を終了いたします。続いては男子シングルス決勝を行います。試合開始まで今しばらくお待ちください。
The photographs that will adorn the newspapers in Malaysia tomorrow morning. History is made with Chan Peng Soon and Go Liu Ying winning their first Super Series title, first mixed doubles Super Series title for Malaysia.
「ご来場の皆様にお願い申し上げます。館内が禁煙です。おタバコは南ロビー外にあります喫煙所でお願いいたします。なお、試合進行の妨げとなりますので、フラッシュを使っての写真撮影はおやめください。三脚の使用もお断りいたします。ビデオカメラ、携帯電話を使っての動画撮影も禁止となっております。あらかじめご了承ください。盗難、置き引きが発生しております。お荷物、特に貴重品はお手元から離さないようお願いいたします。なお、本日大勢の方がご来場されております。お荷物を座席に置かれているお客様、大変恐れ入りますが、膝の上か足元に置いていただき、席を詰めてくださいますようお願いいたします。お荷物を座席に置かれているお客様は、膝の上か足元に置いていただき、
So there we can see that the mixed doubles confirmation that Chan and Go have won their first ever Super Series title, and they've won it in grand style, winning all of their matches in 2 straight games.
Please use a designated smoking area in the south lobby. No flash photos, no tripod.
5 different nations at quarter-final stage. That's a healthy situation for world badminton.
You squeeze in and sit tight, and do not occupy the seat without being seated. We appreciate your cooperation. Thank you.
So with the mixed doubles complete, as is confirmed by that, we can look forward to the remaining 4 matches. Next on court, men's singles, and Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia going for his 3rd title here in Japan, appearing in his 5th final up against the unseeded Boonsak Ponsana. Then we've got women's singles and a chance for history to be written yet again today, with Yuriko Hiroshi trying to be the first ever home player to win a title at the Japan Open. She's up against the 18-year-old from Taipei. Then we've got men's doubles and the Asian champions against the two-time beaten finalists here from Malaysia. And then women's doubles, the last of our 5 finals, and once again an opportunity for Japan to take a home title. So to the men's singles, and there we can see from quarter-final stage onwards, 6 different nations represented, 4 different nations by semi-final stage, and that really is a wonderful state for the promotion of badminton globally. No seeds in the bottom half of the draw at semi-final stage, and only 1 at quarter-final stage. As you can see, that was Tian Minh Nguyen from Vietnam, the number 8 seed. Whereas in the top half of the draw at semi-final stage, we had the number 1 and 3 seeds, and it was very convincing victory indeed for Lee Chong-wei. If you were with us yesterday, you will have seen that match. So it's set up an intriguing final. Lee Chong-wei, the former world number 1, the man who's been in 2 Olympic finals, 2 silver medals, a silver medal from the World Championships, silver medal from Asian Games. Well, he is an absolute megastar. He's a great supporter of the Super Series, and he's been a great supporter here at the Japan Open, because Lee Chong-wei has been coming here for years and years. Won the title in 2007 and 2010. And on his way through to the title 2 years ago, he beat a certain Boonsak Bonsana in the semi-final stage. So here they come. One of the most famous men in the whole of Malaysia, Lee Chong-wei. One of the most famous men, of course, in the whole of world badminton. One of the greatest champions, because in my opinion, champion status is not just about winning the gold medal. It's about the way you handle yourself, both on court and off. And in my opinion, Lee Chong-wei is one of the greatest of all. Twice a former champion, appearing in his 3rd consecutive final, his 6th final in total. And for Boonsak Bonsana of Thailand, his first final here at the Japan Open. But of course, Boonsak Bonsana, this is his 7th Super Series final in total. He's won 2 titles, both of them incidentally in Singapore, 2007 and 2012. The last of the Super Series events prior to the London Olympics. But Boonsak Bonsana didn't have the best of draws at the London Olympics. Was in the same group as the eventual bronze medalist Chen Long from China. Well, the 30-year-old from Bangkok against the 29-year-old from Georgetown, Penang in Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei looking very, very relaxed indeed. The formalities, the toss of the coin. Umpire Mr. Nonoguchi of Japan. Goto is the service judge. So Lee Chong-wei number 2 in the world rankings now, although he was world number 1 for 4 years. 5th final here at the Japan Open, and look at his win-loss record for the year, 35-4. This is his 7th final in 7 tournaments played this year. He's won 3 of them, and it being the 4th today. And of course, if you're wondering why he's got 4 losses, because one of the losses was in the Thomas Cup finals in Wuhan. Twisted his ankle at 2-1 up in the first game against Denmark's Peter Gader. Had to withdraw from the match, and sadly, because the match has started, it counts as a loss, but it wasn't really a loss. He had a severe ankle injury. And there you can see his path through to today's final has been very impressive indeed. That semi-final against Simon Santoso, 21-7 that first game. In fact, he's only been on court for his 4 previous matches, an hour and 58 minutes. Now you compare that to this man, who's not seeded in this tournament. His world ranking is down 1 place this week to number 26. He has, though, been as high as 4. That was in December 2010. Spent 1 week at number 4. His win-loss record for the year translates into 1 tournament victory, the Singapore Superseries. It was his 2nd Singapore Superseries title in 4 Singapore finals in over a 6-year period, which is quite remarkable. Now look at that. In the first round, he had to defeat the 2008 winner, Sonny Dui Kunchoro, in an hour and 6 minutes, then disposed of the number 4 seed, Sho Sasaki, in 2 straight games, qualifier in the quarterfinal, and then the semi-final against the beaten finalist from last week at the China Masters, Hu Yun. And my goodness, he needed an hour and 16 minutes to win through in 3 games. In fact, he's been on court for a total of 3 hours, 22 minutes. That's an hour and 24 minutes longer than Lee Chong-wei has been on court in getting to today's final. So there are our court officials that I was mentioning earlier.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Bunsak Honsana, Thailand. And on my left, Lee Chong-wei, Malaysia. Lee Chong-wei to serve, double play.
So the number 1 seed, the 2-time former champion, Lee Chong-wei, appearing in his 5th final here at the Japan Open, getting this final underway against the unseeded Boonsak Ponsana of Thailand. This is in fact the 16th meeting between these two as far as ranking tournaments are concerned, and of the previous 15, Lee Chong-wei has won 13 of them. But of course, the last time that Boonsak Ponsana beat the Malaysian was in the men's team competition at the 2010 Asian Games in Guangzhou, of course. But that, not a ranking tournament, and therefore does not officially count towards head-to-head encounters.
Out. 3-1.
Oh, string's gone, I'm sure. Maybe not. Good rally. Well, the only question mark really in my mind is how much his previous matches have taken out of him. This Matt, the law student from Bangkok, Boonsak Ponsana. 3 hours 22 minutes to reach today's final. Hour and 24 minutes more than his opponent has been on court. And it doesn't matter whether you're fatigued or not, difficult to get back those tight spinning neck shots when they hit the top of the tape like that. Just missed it.
6-2.
Overcame so many problems on his way to the Olympic final, did Lee Chol-wei's shoulder injury. That ankle injury that I was mentioning that he picked up at the Thomas Cup finals in Wuhan. 1 or 2 personal problems with his family. And my goodness, if ever a player fought bravely, it was Lee Chol-wei in that Olympic final. That is so fast. A rare lapse in concentration. Good rally. Oh, goodness. He looked to me as if he was going to lift this shuttle and then suddenly just turned the racket head and played the cross-court net shot. Just long. Sitting with the drift at the moment is Lee Chol-wei. Oh, goodness, it was only just long. Crikey. No, there's no question of that one. That was way out of the back line. Rally. That's gone long. Good singles tactics from both men. The probing and the pushing. Move your opponent to all 4 corners of the court. Push them to the back. Bring them forward. Make them twist and turn. Wait and wait for the opportunity. Wait until your opponent is out of position. Any fears I had about the physical capabilities of the man from Thailand. Looks okay at the moment. He's tried the cross-court net shot again. This time it doesn't work. And it means that Boonsak-Ponsana is back level. Nice to see the Thailand fans here, all dressed up for the occasion. It's called good. Ponsana is the lead. Has happened. 6 straight points. Boonsak-Ponsana. Run comes to an end.
Service over 9-10.
Oh, that's nice. Very, very good angle on the smash there from Boonsak-Ponsana. And indeed, he has the advantage at the mid-game interval, a 2-point advantage. Look at the angle he creates here. Gets it down so steeply. Good movement. By the time he's landing, his body weight is coming forward again. So his coach is there. Udom Langpak-Charapon and Sompol. Well, I know it's only one rally, but it seemed to me if there was just a little more urgency in the style of play there from Lee Chong-wei. Well, the pace of his movement. Oh. Well, it doesn't tend to miss many of those. It must have been an awfully good net shot from Boonsak-Ponsana. Such disguise. When he went up for that, it looks as if he was going to hit the shuttle across court. Watch his racket head here. Wraps it around the shuttle. So his body motion is suggesting the shuttle will go cross court, but the racket head makes the shuttle go straight. Wonderful, wonderful disguise.
5 over 14, 11.
Just struggling with his range a little bit at the net at the moment. One error. We're paid
14.
with an error from Ponsana. Oh, that's going wide. Yep.
13, 14.
Yeah, he had time to look at the line, back up at the shuttle, made his decision. Oh, my word.
14, all.
Well, he's got this explosive power, and when that's coupled with the explosive movement, it really is lethal. And he's back level. Well wide. Yeah, the drift goes from right to left.
15, 14.
And that taken even further out of court by the drift. Oh, lands on the line.
16, 14.
Yeah. What accuracy. So on a run of 5 straight points from 11-14 down. And the run comes to an end.
5 over 15, 16. 16, all.
Yeah, once again, an unusual error of the nets from each away. Perhaps forced into error by the fact that Boomsak Ponsana had stood his ground. He was hovering around the net, ready to pounce. So all level in this opening game. Well, that is perfect from Boomsak Ponsana. Look at this net shot. And he goes back into the lead. No, not for long.
5 over 17, all.
What a rally.
18, 17.
And what terrific judgments. That was long by a whisker. clever. Well, that's like a doubles player, quite frankly.
19.
When you know you've got a partner behind you to cover everything at the back of the court, that's the sort of commitment at the front that you see from doubles players. Extraordinary. Lee Chong-wei, absolutely committed and pouncing on the net play. Magnificent. Points away from this opening game now. The two-time former champion, beaten of course in last year's final by Chen Long. Well, he knows he's got to try and force the pressure in Sakponsana, but in trying to do so, makes the error. So on a run of 4 straight points. Now Lee Chong-wei has 3 game point opportunities. Missed it. One has gone a begging.
18. 20.
Second time of asking. And Lee Chong-wei takes the opening game 21-18.
21-18.
Well, by his own very, very high standards, I suspect that Lee Chong-wei may be a little disappointed with his form, but he won't be disappointed that he's secured that opening game. 21-18 in 19 minutes. Glorious movement by the Malaysian. Smooth, powerful. Well, it's interesting that its doubles coach, Jeremy Gang, talking to Lee Chong-wei, but not giving him much instruction. Lee Chong-wei's usual coach, Tosu Bok, not here in Tokyo. Big meetings going on back in Malaysia about the future direction of Malaysian badminton. Maybe opportunities for a new performance director or head coach. Discussions about men's doubles as well. So the number 1 seed, having taken that opening game 21-18, Lee Chong-wei. Good enough, obviously, to win the opening game, but he'll be looking to, I'm sure, improve his form. Because like the first rally of this second game, there were 1 or 2 errors from the Malaysian in the opening game. Oh, it's all good. I wasn't entirely convinced by that myself. Nor was Lee Chong-wei. still not convinced by it. No question of that one. That was definitely wide. Bunsak Ponsana, one of 4 children, 3 sisters, and of course sister Salakit Ponsana, twice an Olympian, reached a world ranking of 12 at one stage in the women's singles. A very sporting family. Bunsak Ponsana himself, a very intelligent young man, studying to become a lawyer. It's great influence, not only on his family, but on the entire Thailand badminton team. Calming influence. Oh, that's found the inside of the back line there. Well inside. That time the judgment was right. Well, judgment of both players at the moment. A little off. That one landing clearly in. Better that time. Was that an elephant sitting on his drum there? Oh. A moment of magic. Suddenly, from nowhere, he plays a shot like that. And that's why he's such a great player. Well, Bunsak Ponsana actually broke the strings of his racket with the very first shot of that rally. Incredibly got away with it. Ponsana, who won his very first title in Burma back in 1999 as a 17-year-old. But throughout his career, I think has only won 7 titles. Quite an achievement in itself. 2 Super Series titles. There's always been one of those players that's there or thereabouts, but when you have the likes of Lee Chong-wei and Lin Dan in World Badminton, if you're born at the same era as them, then the number of actual titles won tends to be a little restricted. Gosh, that's perfect, isn't it? Oh, he missed it. And it landed out.
8-6.
Yeah, a little smile because he knows he actually tried to hit that. Yep, it's landed in.
9-6.
Oof, my goodness. Well, make your own minds up over that. Well, no question about that one. Suddenly, the injection of pace.
Tops over. 7-10.
Yeah, very sharp to play that round the head smash. Rachel Way simply didn't get the shuttle high enough or deep enough. Oh, cool, good. Well, I wonder if the drift is a little different today, because both players are struggling with their spatial awareness. That's landed in too.
11-10. Double.
And therefore, Boonsak Ponsana, as he did in the opening game, has the advantage at the mid-game interval. Oof. Well, one apiece, I suggest, as far as calls are concerned. Calls that may have been inaccurate by a millimetre or so. Well, despite the advantage in the opening game, Boonsak Ponsana
On board. 20 seconds.
couldn't convert.
20 seconds.
Ponsana, of course, one of the few badminton athletes who is a four-time Olympian. Competed at 4 Olympic Games,
10. Play.
starting in 2000. Peter Guerra, Taufik Hidayat, two others. Oh my goodness. Well, brilliant defence initially from Boonsak Ponsana.
11-0.
1, 2, 3, couldn't get the fourth back. Oh, I suspect that he lost sight of the shuttle in the lights there because Boonsak Ponsana really didn't get himself into position to the very high lift at the start of that rally. Just a super change of pace. Look, he's brought forward to the net. He gets back to his base position, then the sliced, angled smash. And all he can do is launch his body towards the shuttle. No power in the legs to push off. All 3 points since the mid-game interval, going in favour of the Malaysian. Section there. Previous rally, the angled shot was down the Ponsana forehand side. That time, down his backhand. And it's this variation with his overhead, his disguise, his deception, causes such problems for opponents. Clever. And a game. Yeah. Now all 5 points since the mid-game interval in favour of a 5 times finalist, Lee Chong-wei. Missed it. Oh, it's an extraordinary capability to have, isn't it? Suddenly being able to up your intensity. But that's what champions do. That's what sets them apart from other players. The contenders from the champions. And the champions can respond in the pressure situations. They can respond when down in a game, and just up the level. And 7 straight points has put a very, very different complexion now on this second game. Oh, an error. Well, totally out-positioned, out-sought and out-moved. Wonderful play from Lee Chong-wei. And he's still not really found his range and form on his net play. And despite that, he's again 18-13 up. A little casual in that rally. Neutral right. This is very, very good fighting spirit from Moonsat Bonsana. Huge physical effort to move and get behind that final smash so he could smash it straight down the line. A shot. 2 points away from regaining his title here in Japan. Put away with venom. Bensak Ponsana dropped his racket. But quite frankly, the rally was already lost. 5 opportunities to win the title here in Japan for a 3rd time for Lee Chong-wei. Oh, it's out. That was brave. Goodness me. Yeah, it was clearly the right decision, but when you're a match point down, it still takes courage. Two of the match points have been saved by Ponsana. Three of the match points have been saved by Ponsana. I don't believe that. Extraordinary. Oh, another trick shot. What a rally. He's missed it. He's missed the easy one. Would you believe it? He played 2 shots in that rally. Round the back. A couple of trick shots. But in the end, not enough. Oh, that's lovely to see the sportsmanship, the respect that these 2 great players had for one another. But Lee Chong-wei today was just too good for Bensak Ponsana. 21-18, 21-18 in 40 minutes of play. And his 3rd Japan Open title. What a rally that final one was. Well, we saw the round-the-back shots and the missed smash, but it was a trick shot earlier on in the rally.
Pertama kali saya thanks untuk serta penonton and datang ke Malaysia sini. Terima kasih atas datang support saya. dengan ya mungkin dengan aktivitas latihan yang lebih kuat lah untuk di tim yang paling penting.
まあ、自分も今日の試合ではやっぱりすごく集中しなければいけませんでした。小さなお子さんもとにかくやっぱり練習すること、それしかないですね。ですので皆さん頑張ってください。おめでとうございました。BWF Japan。
ただいまより男子シングルス表彰式を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the world ceremony of the men's singles.
優勝、リー・チョンウェイ選手、マレーシア。
The winner is Lee Chong-wei of Malaysia.
For the third time, Lee Chong-wei stands on top of the podium here at the Japan Open. Winner of the title
And the runner-up
in 2007 and 2010, beaten finalist on 2 other occasions. Boon Sakponsana, well, he fought so hard throughout the tournament.
1983年ヨネックスオープンジャパン男子シングルス優勝、ハン・ジャンさんにより優勝プレートが授与されます。
The winner's plate is presented by Mr. Han Jian of China, the former winner of the 1983 Yonex Open Japan in men's singles.
Mr. Han Jian, former player, winner of the men's singles title here in Japan back in 1983. Presents the trophy once again to Lee Chong-wei.
And the winner's medal is presented by His Excellency Dakshan Harbin Mohammed Song, the ambassador of Malaysia to Japan.
He has announced the ambassador of Malaysia, His Excellency, presenting the
And the
medals
silver medal is also
to both
presented
players.
to the runner-up.
ヨネックス株式会社代表取締役社長米山弁より優勝賞金1万5000ドルが贈られます。
The winner's prize of $15,000 is presented by Mr. Ben Yoneyama, the president of Yonex.
Mr. Ben Yoneyama, president of Yonex Company, presents the
And the
prize money.
runner-up's prize of $7,600 is presented.
では優勝の副賞としてオシムインターナショナルよりレッグマッサージャーオシムユーフォリアが贈られます。
The winner also wins OSIM Euphoria, the world's first tuna leg massager.
公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会副会長三宅裕二が
For
授与い
Lee
たします。
Chong-wei.
The euphoria is presented
This
by Mr. Eugene Bianchi, the Vice
His
President of Nippon
26th
Badminton Association.
Super Series title. His 43rd title in total. The most successful man in the history of Super Series competition in badminton. He invites his opponents onto the top of the podium. A great sportsman and great sportsmanship as ever from Lee Chong-wei. So there is the confirmation that Lee Chong-wei has won the final. The number one seed beating the unseeded Boonsak Ponsana in 2 straight games. Extraordinary that only one seed in the bottom half of the draw by quarter-final stage. And the unseeded Ponsana, who's always been such a tremendous fighter, battling his way through to the final. So 2 of our 5 finals have been completed, and 2 victories to Malaysia. They have another chance later on with the 2-time former finalists. Never actually won the title, Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyung. They're in the men's doubles. And the men's doubles will follow the next final, where history could be made, because Enrico Hirose in the women's singles final is up against the 18-year-old Tai Su Ying. And Japan has never, ever won a title here at their home event. But as you can see, 2 chances yet to come. So looking at the women's singles draw, of course, Hirose has come through the top half of the draw by quarter-final stage. There was 5 nations involved, as you can see, 2 Japanese players, 2 Koreans, 2 Thai players, and of course the number 1 seed from Denmark losing in quarter-final stage to Porntip Borana Prasutsuk in 2 straight games. And then Hirose beat the Thai youngster to book her place in today's final. In the bottom half of the draw, all 4 seeds got through to quarter-final stage. And what a thrilling match it was yesterday in the semi-final when the number 5 seed, Tai Su Ying, defeated the number 2 seed, Sung Ji Hyung, in 3 terrific games, as you can see. So it's set up an intriguing final. And we will get the finalists on to court as soon as we possibly can.
ただいまより女子シングルス決勝を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the finalists of the women's singles.
Well, I'm not quite sure what the delay was there in getting the women's singles players onto court. They both seem to be ready and waiting in the wings. But here they come. And will it be a day in which history is made? 30 previous opportunities Japanese players have had to win the Japan Open, and not one of them has managed to achieve it so far. Could this lady, Iriko Hirose, rewrite the record books?
選手、審判員をご紹介いたします。広瀬恵里子選手、日本。
The finalists are Eriko Hirose, Japan.
タイ・ツーイン選手、チャイニーズ・台北。
Tai Tzu-ying, Chinese Taipei.
主審はキム・カンキュン、韓国。
The umpire is Kim Kang-kyun, Korea.
Kim Kang
サー
Hyung
ビスジャッジは
from Korea,
ヨゲン・
the
バー
umpire.
ナー、オーストラリアです。
And the service judge is Yogen Bagnaga, Australia.
Yogen Batnagar of Australia, the service judge. Well, I should think both players very nervous indeed. For both players, today is the second time that they've been in a Super Series final. For Enrico Hirose, of course, she reached the final of the All England Championships last year. Previous best here at the Japan Open was semi-final back in 2009. Well, before the start of the warm-up period on court, and players change ends. For Tae Soo-ying, just 18 years of age. And for the youngster from Taipei, burst onto the world stage back in 2010. And I'll tell you about that in a moment, because we look first of all at the unseeded Enrico Hirose, 27 years of age, and down one place in the world ranking this week, down to 22, 20 and 15. No win-loss record for the year, and prior to the Japan Open, the best she'd done was a couple of quarter-finals. But what a tournament here this week. First round victory over Ipui-in, 3 games there, and then against her teammate Mitani. Was 18-20 down in the deciding game, saved 2 match points before winning through 22-20 in that decider quarter-final against the number 4 seed Bae Young-ju, and the semi-final against the number 6 seed Pontip Borana Prasotsuk. So here is Tae Soo-ying, 18 years of age, as I say, number 12 in the world ranking. Has been as high as 11, spent 1 week at number 11 in June earlier this year. One previous semi-final this year, that's the best she'd done before today's final. That was the All England, when she lost out to the eventual champion Lee Sherue in 3 games. Well, there you can see her matches so far in this Japan Open. The quarterfinal against the number 3 seed Intanon Ratchanuk, and a marathon match yesterday as we look at our court officials in the semi-final against the number 2 seed Sung Jae-hyun. Hour and 3 minutes, that semi-final yesterday for the youngster. Well, when she reached the final of her previous and only Super Series final she'd been in, the All England, she was unseeded there too, Hirose. For this lady, as a 15-year-old, came through the qualifying to reach the final of the 2010 Singapore Super Series event. In fact, she turned 16 on finals day of that event when she lost to Sina Nehwal in that final in Singapore.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thai Queen, Thai Taipei. And on my right, Hirose Enrico, Japan. Hirose Enrico to serve, double play.
So well, Enrico Hirose create history today. Japan looking for their first ever title here at their home event. Well, understandably, Hirose may be a little nervous at the start of this. One of them is going to win their first ever Super Series title here today. Yes, that's well in. Well, I thought as the tournament has progressed, Eriko Hirose has quite simply got better and better. If you were with us on Friday, and again yesterday, you will have seen her dispose of the number 4 and 6 seeds in 2 straight games. Oh, that's nice. Well, we know she's a very, very talented youngster. Tai Su Ying. Beaten the likes of Sina Newell, Tina Bown, Wang Yi-han. And as I was saying earlier, pushed Li Sherue, who is now the Olympic champion, in the All-England semi-final, the full distance. It was a thrilling semi-final. Well, I wonder if that's semi-final yesterday. That hour and 3 minutes for her victory over Sung Ji-hyun. 16-21, 21-13, 21-17. I caught a little bit of that out of the corner of my eye. And there was, of course, focus on Hirose's match. But I wonder if that's just taken a little bit of sting out of Tai Su Ying at the moment. Well, that's just an incredible shot. Quite a big movement of the racket head, looking as if she was going to lift the shuttle, and then just checks the shot at the last moment, cuts underneath the shuttle to play the net shot. Wonderful. And an ideal start for Hirose. Well, there was a huge physical effort there from Tai Su Ying. try and play the winning smash, but she found the net, and psychologically that may have an effect. Yeah, good judgment. Oh, just long.
Service of 5-10.
Oh, and it was only just, goodness me. That was plumb way long of the back line. And it means that Eriko Hiroshi has a nice, comfortable lead, 6-point advantage at the mid-game interval.
Call 20 seconds, 20 seconds.
Oh, the fans here just sensing that maybe, just maybe, Japan will have its first ever winner at the Japan Open. It's a long way to go yet. Goodness me, what celebrations there would be if that were to happen. The extraordinary thing is, Hiroshi has never won a title. Not a Grand Prix event, not an international challenger event.
5, 3.
And if she was to win her first ever title at the Japan Open, my goodness me, what a fairy tale it would be. Well, I don't think the youngster was expecting this one to come back, let alone come back with such interest. Nice net shot. Well, of course, these two players have played each other 4 times previously. This the 5th encounter. One of the previous 4, they've won 2 apiece, but I guess perhaps more importantly, it's this lady, Hiroshi, who's won the last 2. Both of them earlier this year. Singapore Super Series and also in Malaysia as well. So she will have the confidence, she'll have the belief. And at the moment, she has a 9-point advantage. Pushed it long. Well, she needs a couple of long rallies, doesn't she, the youngster? Tai Su Ying. Just to settle herself down. Wonderfully talented with the racket, isn't she? You can tell from that rally a delightful backhand, disguised drop shot, and then a power play, and she's not at all athlete, I can assure you. She's 162, that's about 5'4". And still generates the power. Lovely, relaxed grip. And that one's gone long. Reading the drop so early, just guiding it out of reach. And what a dream start to the Japanese player. It's extraordinary seeing her play like this, to think that she didn't even qualify for the London Olympics. Taking her time, composing her thoughts. Big high serve. And it's very effective too. Oh, that's getting out. Well, we noticed yesterday that Hirose got an awful lot of strapping on her legs. Similar situation today. But doesn't appear to be anything wrong with her movement. And there, just beaten by a better shot. Well wide. There's the drift coming into play. Yeah, her net play has been absolutely superb, making a huge effort to take the shuttle early, and it's played absolutely dividends for her. Game points, a whole host of them. But only needed the one. A trouncing in the opening game. Totally dominant. Eriko Hirose, 21-9 in just 15 minutes of play. her coach has obviously got her into great form. She lives in Osaka. Not only in great form, she's been playing ideal tactics. Now you can see the strapping on her legs there. There we go. The right Achilles, the left hamstring. Possibly more of a precaution than anything else. Both ankles are heavily strapped too. And she looks a bit bewildered at the moment, does Tai Su Ying.
On court, 20 seconds. On court, 20 seconds.
Oh, she was stretching her back like that yesterday
Second game.
in a semi-final.
Ball, break.
And a little bow to all the court officials. And Yuriko Hirose, having won the first game, 21-9. Can she build on that momentum?
No.
Yeah, not getting her feet in position.
1 all.
Contorting her back. Oh, that's landed in. That's a super shot from Tai Su Ying.
1.
That was the sideline, just inside the singles court. Yeah, this is a good start to the second game by the 18-year-old. One title to her name. It was last year's US Grand Prix for Tai Su Ying.
4, 1.
Beat another Japanese player, Sayaka Sato, who of course was Japan's representative at the London Olympics. Beat Sato in that US Open final.
Five, 1.
Well, having won the first game, this is not the sort of start to the second that the Japanese fans wanted to see. Cool, good.
7, 1.
7 straight points. Yeah, it was good too. Plum on the line. 7 straight points for Tai Su Ying. That's wonderful length on the
8,
punch clear there as well. Oh, what an extraordinary turnaround. It was all Hiroshi in the first game. It's all Tai Su-ying here in the second. 9 straight points. A little shake of the head. Understandable. Yeah, and a puzzled expression on the face of Hiroshi's coach. What on earth's gone wrong? Short. Yep, got what it deserved. Can you believe it?
1.
Well, we knew about the drift. We knew it made a difference, but this is an incredible difference. Eleven straight points. She was love 1 down. She's now 11-1 up. Well, I don't know what a coach said to her, but whatever it was, it's worked a dream. Well, a question mark in my mind now is whether Hiroshi lets this second game drift, prepares herself for the decider, or whether she really battles here in the second game.
On court, 20 seconds. On court, 20
Of course,
seconds.
after what happened at the London Olympics with 4 women's doubles pairs being disqualified for not giving their best effort, I suppose it'd be wrong to suggest that this second game is against her and she should be saving herself for a decider. Brilliant. Well, not that the fans here in Tokyo thought so. Forcing Hiroshi to take the shuttle very late on her backhand side. And at last, the run of points is broken. And it's broken by a lucky net court. 12 straight points that was to Tai Su-ying. Nice. Well, I can hardly believe just what a difference in the ends it appears to be making to the players in this final. That's perfect. Couldn't have walked over there and placed the shuttle any better than that. Well, that's got the crowd going again. call good. Hiroshi doesn't like the call. She's looking up towards the giant screen to see if there's going to be a replay. Indeed there is. No, good call, line judge. That was plumb on the line. And a collective sigh of disappointment from the fans here as they too watch that. Well, it's very much looking at the moment as if we'll be treated to a third and deciding game. Ten-point advantage now to Tai Su Ying. Yeah, it was as if she changed her mind there, wasn't it? Oh, that's lovely. That really is.
18-7.
Super disguise. And 3 points away now from a third and deciding game. What a turnaround in fortunes. Oh, great backhand. Great technique on that. And now, game points are plenty for the number 5 seed from Taipei. It's gone wide.
9-3.
Delaying the inevitable, one suspects, but you never know. This time. So absolute symmetry in the scoreline. And it is one game apiece.
1 game more.
31 minutes. and it's one game all. This was the final rally of that second game. Miss smash from Hirose. Well, the crowd doing their best to try and get behind the home player.
On court, 20 seconds.
Well, history beckons for one of these two singles players. As we see the Japanese doubles players watching in the crowd.
Final game. Double play.
History beckons for one of them, because of course no player from Taipei has ever won a Super Series women's singles title. Not only has Tai Su Ying been in a Super Series final previously, but also her teammate Chen Xiaoqie was in the final of this Singapore Open earlier this year. Well, without stating the obvious, the start of this deciding game will be absolutely crucial, because in what appears to be a huge difference in ends, depends if Hirose can get an advantage and then build on that momentum. If she's down at the change of ends and then finishes the third game, that far side of the court where both players have struggled so far, maybe a tall order. Oh, that's fantastic. Look at that deception. And then doesn't panic. Simple little backhand for the outright winner. Well, a little yell of delight there from the 18-year-old. Knows that was an important rally, and as far as this lady is concerned, absolutely vital that she holds this run, keeps the score as close as possible if she can't keep a lead before the change of ends. That is superb.
4-1.
Good movement, but so fast coming forward, and as she comes forward, it's that relaxed grip that generates the power as she plays the final shot. Well, the crowd here in Yonex National Stadium doing their utmost to try and lift Hirose. Next few rallies could prove absolutely crucial. Oh my goodness, she's got it back. What a rally, and she's won it in the end. Well, the dive earlier on in that rally from Tai Su Ying. Skidded along the ground, got up again so quickly. Well, I don't know whether it was the dive in the previous rally or whether she was a little bit fatigued, but she really didn't move as well as she did in that second game on that last shot. Tai Su Ying. Oh, that's nice. Oh, my goodness. Well, initially, Tai Su Ying played a reverse slice straight drop that had so much disguise. Look at that. Then plays the cross court and totally outmaneuvers Yuriko Hirose. Well, those two overhead shots from the 18-year-olds in the build-up to the hitting of the shuttle looked virtually exactly the same. One went straight, one went cross-court. That is, of course, problems for opponents. You just don't know which way it's coming. No disguise. It's so fast coming forward. That is wonderful. Oh, good return. That's got the crowd growing. That's long of the back line. Quite a long way long. Badminton turns. Missed it. halved. The 4-point deficit is now down to 2. Oh, clever. Now down to 1. Oh, this is great fighting spirit. Once again, taking her time. Oh, that's landed well in.
Service of 9-7.
Real intensity in this deciding game from both players. Oh, it's wide.
10-7.
Yeah, good call by the line judge. Oh! Oh no, didn't go over. I was just about to say.
In cover. 10 game.
What an extraordinary shot, but despite the dive, didn't go over. So the 4-point advantage in favour of Tai Su Ying. And now, of course, the 18-year-olds from Taipei
On court, 20 seconds.
is going to end
On
the
court,
match
20 seconds.
on the side where both players have enjoyed more success. But of course, as you can hear, the home fans are trying to make a difference. They're trying to lift Eriko Hirose. Now, for the Japanese player, this her 10th appearance at the Japan Open. First played here as a qualifier in 2002. In fact, not in qualifying, reached the last 16. Missed 2007 because of a very nasty hamstring injury.
11-7. Play.
That is her chance of the title slipping away. We need a huge effort from here in this 4-point deficit. It won't be for lack of trying, that's for certain. Yep. Good commitment at the nets. Overdone it.
Service of
12-8.
Well, the little clenched fist there from the Japanese player, an indication that she still has every belief that she can win this. And so she should. There's only a 3-point deficit. Oh, that is absolutely magnificent. What talent, what raw ability. The hitting technique of this backhand. And then watch this one. Does a full pirouette as she plays that winner. Not surprisingly, the shuttle needs to be changed because Hiroshi fell on top of the shuttle. Long of the back line.
14-5.
And the lead has been extended to 5 points. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, had to generate her own pace on her defensive shot and couldn't manage it. Great net shot. Oh, yes. She's absolutely commanding the rallies now is Tai Tzu-Ying. And Hiroshi is doing all of the chasing. Looks a little bit off balance as she played the round the head clear. And that meant she was a little bit late to her base position. That's why she had to dive. But even the dive, not enough. Oh, goodness gracious. What on earth was she trying here? Shuttle's gone over her head. Oh, desperation. Not surprisingly, it didn't work. Good play, though, from Hirose. Once again, she's closing the gap. Oh, it's gone long. Goodness me, how desperately she needed that point. The psychology of it, when you're catching back up. Keep that momentum going. It's a good flick serve. What a wonderful tight spinning net shot from Hirose. Look at that. Her net play all week has been superb. Goodness, so near and yet so far. Seemed to take an age once again before she hit that high serve. Goodness, she got it back. Oh, that is just ridiculously good. How on earth did she play that? Just watch this final backhand. A backhand smash down the line when she was out of position. Shuttle had gone past her. That's absolutely remarkable. Down, but not out yet. But for Tai Su-ying, look how early she was. She read the drop shot, stepped forward, and then able just to play the shuttle into the open space. And now the 18-year-old. And she only turned 18 3 months ago. Two tantalising points away from the title. Oh, it's called good. Well, there's been an overrule by the umpire. I'm not sure the crowd realise. I thought it was clearly wide of the singles court. The umpire has overruled And it means that it is match points now for Tai Su-ying. Still don't think the crowd realise what's happened. 6 championship points. And that's landed in. The title goes to Tai Su-ying. Disappointment for Riko Hirose. A match just 4 minutes shy of the hour mark. But in the end, the victory to the 18-year-old Tai Su-ying. 9-21, 21-9, 21-14 in the deciding game. And I have to say, what a talent she is. But heartbreak for Japan, heartbreak for Riko Hirose. The opportunity to win Japan's first ever title here at their home championship has gone. That's clearly in. Well, I say clearly, it's plumb on the line. Yeah, good call by the line judge. The victory, a maiden Super Series title for Tai Su-ying.
ただいまより女子シングルス表彰式を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the women's singles.
優勝タイ・ツーイン選手、チャイニーズ・タイペイ。
The winner is Tai Tzu-ying, Chinese Taipei.
Tai Tzu-ying, her first ever Super Series title in her second Super Series tournament final. And for Hirose, beaten finalist at the All England Championships last year, once again here on home soil, has to settle for second best. And quite clear that she's bitterly disappointed. So desperately wanted to win Japan's first ever title at their home event. So Mr. Eddie Chung from Malaysia presents the trophy to Tai Tzu-ying. And as an 18-year-old, shudder to think how many titles she could win in future. A huge, huge talent.
And the winner's medal is presented by Mr. Paisan Ransky, the Deputy President of IBF.
So Mr. Paisan Rankisipo, Deputy President of the BWF, the Badminton World Federation, presents the medals to both the finalists.
Yonex 株式会社常務取締役柳健一郎より優勝賞金1万5000ドルが贈られます。
The winner's prize of $15,000 is presented by Mr. Keiichiro Yanagi, the Executive Managing Director of Yonex.
So Mr. Yanagi, Executive Managing Director of Yonex,
And the runner-up's prize of $7,600
presents the prize money.
is presented.
それでは優勝の副賞としてオシムインターナショナルよりヘッドマッサージャーオシムユーフォリアが贈られます。公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会副会長三宅裕二が授与いたします。
The winner also wins OSIM Euphoria, the world's first three-now leg massager. And the massager is presented by Mr. Yuji Miyake, the Vice President of the Nippon Badminton Association.
Mr.
両選手の健闘をたたえ
Miyake,
今一度盛大な拍手をお願い
Vice
し
President
ます。
of NBA, Nippon Badminton Association, presents the memento from our title sponsors, OSIM. OSIM sponsoring the entire Super Series. And big smiles from Tai Tzu-ying, and nice to see Enrico Hirose, despite the obvious bitter disappointment, showing great sportsmanship as she too smiles for the cameras. So that confirms that 3 of our 5 finals have been completed, and it was just the women's singles so far that's gone the full distance. And of course for Japan, one of their 2 chances to win their first ever title here at their home event has gone. But there is of course the chance in the women's doubles, the last of our finals this afternoon. Next match of course is men's doubles, and the Asian champions Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, the number 7 seeds, up against the 2-time beaten finalists Koo Kian-hyat and Tan Boon-hyung. So that is how they have progressed through to today's final. From quarterfinals onwards, of course, it was a draw of 32 to start with, but as you can see, 4 nations represented at quarter-final stage, with 4 Japanese men's doubles pairs in the quarter-final. And I don't think that's happened before in Super Series events. So 2 Malaysian pairs battled it out in yesterday's semi-final, but the number 2 seeds, Koo Kian-hyat and Tan Boon-hyung, coming through in 2 straight games, as you can see.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the finalists of the men's doubles.
So the public address announces that the men's doubles pairs are ready to be brought on to centre stage. Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, the Asian champions, won the title earlier this year in Qingdao when they were unseeded, and they're up against Koo Kian-hyat and Tan Boon-hyung of Malaysia. 2 times they've been in the final, yet to win the title here. Of course, this is where it all started for the Malaysians. Their first ever tournament was here back in 2006, brought together under sad circumstances when Koo Kian-hyat's regular partner couldn't make it because of a family bereavement. But they reached the final, as indeed they did 2 years ago.
The finalists of the men's doubles are
First appearance at the Japan Open as a pair for the Koreans. Finalists in 2006, finalists again in 2010. Will it be 3rd time lucky for Koo Kian-hyat and Tan Boon-hyung?
and the service judge is Atsushi Saito, Japan.
So our court officials, both from Japan, also been introduced to the crowd here in Tokyo. Well, there's been an awful lot of talk back in Malaysia about the future of these 2 men and whether it'll be playing doubles together. I certainly spoke to them earlier in the week on Tuesday when both of them were celebrating their birthdays, because of course they share a birthday, but 2 years apart, because Koo Kian-hyat turned 27 and Tan Boon-hyung turned 25. And they were certainly telling me when we sat next to each other at breakfast on Tuesday that they very much wanted to continue their partnership together. Former world number ones, of course, Koo and Tan, spent 54 weeks, it's over a year, as world number ones, but haven't been able to rekindle that sort of form in recent months. So to Kim Sa-rang, the 23-year-old, and Kim Ki-jung, 22, seeded 7 and a world ranking of 16. 25 and 7, their win-loss record for the year. Of course, I've mentioned the Asian Championships, which they won, and they've had a couple of semi-finals as well. And there you can see their last 3 matches against Japanese pairs, including that quarter-final against the number 3 seeds, Hiroyuki Endo and Kenichi Hayakawa, who of course reached the final of the China Masters Super Series event last week in Changzhou. 3 games, that quarter-final encounter. So, to the Malaysians and the left-handed Tan Boon Hyung, the 25-year-old, the younger of the two, Koo Kian Kiat from Subang in Malaysia. World ranking of 7, but as I say, being world number 1s. And as far as they're concerned, well, a bit of a problem in their quarter-final against the number 5 seeds, Kawamae and Sato. 3 games there, but won their semi-final against teammates Hoon Tian Hao and Tan Wee Kiong, the number 8 seeds, in 2 straight games yesterday. Last of the semi-finals on yesterday's play, as we look at our court officials from Japan. Well, for the Malaysians, their first Super Series final for 18 months since they reached the final of the All England Championships last year. In fact, the last time they won a Super Series title, the Malaysians, was 32 months ago when they won the Malaysian Super Series of 2010.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, who can get Hambukam, Malaysia. On my left, Kim Kijun, Kim Saran, Korea. Who can get to start to Kim Saran? Come on, break.
So the number 2 seeds from Malaysia, nearest to us, Koo Kian Kiat and Tan Boon Hyung, twice beaten finalists here at the Japan Open. Will it be 3rd time lucky? Well, don't underestimate the capabilities of the Korean pair, the current Asian champions, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. Very, very talented individuals. A very talented combination too. For the Koreans, they're appearing in their first ever Super Series final. Semi-finalists, of course, was their previous best, and that was at their home event. The first Super Series of the year. And in fact, the first premier Super Series event of 2012. Twisted knee there. Dear me. We don't need any injuries to add to the troubles and woes of the Malaysians. Koo Kian Kiat feeling that right knee and just not moving at all for that one. Well, perhaps the pain will wear off and it will settle. Good rally.
Service 3-all. Service 4-3.
Well, it seems to be all right after those concerns about his knee. Koo. In fact, that was a moment of brilliance. And that very much sums up Koo Kiat. Wonderful talents. Plays some extraordinary shots. But at times tries to be a little ambitious, a little flamboyant at times. Nicely taken, and perhaps the slight injury will focus the mind. He's hugely talented too, is Kim Sa-rang. He's a very talented singles player. Yeah, the big power smash from the tall left-hander. Oh, very short rallies at the moment.
8, 6, 8, 7.
Yeah, the umpire just correcting himself. It is 8-7.
Service 8 all.
It's all happening in double quick time at the moment, isn't it, these points? No, that's the flamboyant character showing through. Koo Kiat looking as if he was going to play the shot and ducking out of the way at the last moment. Letting it go along the back line. That's long too.
Service 9, 10.
Good counter-attack from Kim Sa-rang. Oh, that's great. Oh, my goodness. That's gone wide. The Malaysians way out of position earlier on in that rally. Got away with it. And they have the advantage at the mid-game interval. Two coaches. The Korean, Kang Kyung-jin. Look, they're way out of position. And for the Malaysians, Tan Kim-he, both former players. Well, both his knees are heavily strapped before he even started the match. Real concern. What was it? Second rally? Third rally? Really twisted his ankle, his knee quite badly, and seemed to be in physical distress.
10, great.
That's a good return.
Service serve. 11 all.
Can't afford errors on the return of serve. Close matches like this. Oh dear. And then an error of judgment lets the low serve drop in. And 4 straight points to the Koreans.
Service serve. 12, 14. Service serve. 15, 12.
Well, I remember watching Kim Sa-rang playing in the Thomas Cup final against China. He was paired with Lee Yong-dae. And they had a thrilling match against the now Olympic champions, Tae-yun and Fu Haifeng.
16, 12.
I knew how talented he was. Well, it may look spectacular to the fans, the round the back shot, but rarely gains much advantage, if any.
Service serve. 13, 16.
Oh, service fault has been called. Struck above the waist,
17,
says our service judge, Mr. Saito.
Service serve. 14, 18.
Well, it's really not had much rhythm to this match so far, has it? Oh, my goodness. That's a good flick serve.
18.
Oh, it's gone long.
Service serve. 19, 16.
Wide and long of the mark.
20.
That error brings up 4 game point opportunities for the Asian champions, Kim and Kim from Korea. That's long. And they duly
First game won
convert.
by Kim Ki-jun, Kim Sa-rang.
Only 11 minutes in
21-16.
duration. This is the final rally of that opening game. quite sure what Tan Boon Hyung handed his coach, thanking her.
Second. Second game. Level. Right.
So the number 7 seeds from Korea, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang, having taken the first 21-16 in just 11 minutes of play. And the number 2 seeds, Koo Kyung-hyat and the left-handed Tan Boon Hyung, need to find a bit of rhythm to their game. Of course, they are under huge pressure because they quite clearly want to continue their partnership. Badminton Association of Malaysia feel that it may be beneficial to them both to split at least for a while. It's a very, very ambitious shot to try.
2, 1.
Missed it.
3, 1.
Fourth at the London Olympic Games, of course, Koo and Tan. Lost in the semi-final to the eventual gold medalists, Kai and Fu, and lost the bronze medal playoff match to Jung Go-sung and Lee Yong-dae. That's nice. Good deception from the left-hander. Held the shot to the last moment and then pushed it straight down the line.
Service 4, 3.
Well, Tan not ready. Kim Sa-rang will serve again. Well,
5, 3.
still not as ready as he should have been. Oh, it's so sharp on the nets.
3.
The serve. Look how he pounces on that, Kim Sa-rang. Just long.
Service 4, 6.
Oh, it's called good. He was going to hit it.
5, 6.
Changed his mind and left it at the last moment. And it did indeed land in.
Service.
Well, I remember when this Malaysian pair first got together, how dynamic and exciting they were to watch. An awful lot of that was due to Koo Kyung-hyat's willingness, and not only willingness, but lightning quick reflexes at the front of the court. doesn't seem to have the same presence nowadays. Players take him on, as indeed did Kim Sa-rang in that rally. Yeah, look where his racket is, down by his ankles. Gotta have your racket up ready. There's no doubting the Malaysians' talent. It's just putting it together at the right times. That's the problem they seem to be encountering at the moment. Yeah. Good placement of the attacking play. At the moment, the Koreans are just a pace above the Malaysians. Yeah, long last, the big powerful smash from Tan Boon Hyung. Oh, that's going to go wide. Don't keep the game tight enough, the Malaysians. Maybe the pressure of all the talk back home disturbing their focus and concentration, or maybe it's the fact that the two Korean players, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang at the moment, are just too good. Good variation on pace, good combination play, and far more eager to get on the attack. 5-point advantage to the Asian champions.
20 seconds.
Here in the second game, having already taken the first.
Eleven, 6. Break.
Oh, that's a good backhand. Yeah, much better rally from the Malaysians.
7, 11.
Just not positive enough in defensive play. I've been critical of that before with the Malaysians. Sometimes just too content to have got it back rather than looking to turn their defensive play into attacking play.
Thirteen, 7.
Oh, that's nice. You see, there's no doubting his talents,
8, 13.
and his 4 World Championship medals testify to that. Silver medal, of course, in the men's doubles. 3 bronze medals, and with Chan Chong Ming, and a mixed doubles, which people tend to forget. Koo and Wong Pei Ti back in 2006. Yeah. Don't they look a whole different sort of proposition when they're on the attack? Well, they have good defences, do the Malaysians, but the problem is when you keep defending, eventually the shuttle will be short and your opponents will be able to put it away, as indeed happened in that rally. Just defending is the thing of the past in doubles nowadays. Players are too quick. Attacking play too lethal.
So, 10, 14.
Well, that just clearly demonstrates what I've said.
15, 10.
Superb angle on the smash. Oh, clever. Oh, goodness me, I hope he's all right. Little slip there from Kim Sa-rang. Yeah, his feet just went from underneath him. Backpedaling, trying to change direction. Well, he was right to go for it.
16,
Obvious disappointment at the error. And if the Malaysians want to make it third time lucky, they've really got to start closing the gap right now. Third Japan final. Oh, it's an extraordinary shot. Yeah, followed up with the disguise on the drop shot.
13, 16.
Completely off balance. A couple of times he's lost his footing now. This is such an important point. Yeah, it's well won by the Malaysians.
14, 16.
And that's the sort of style of play and the sort of domination from the front of the court that took the Malaysians to world number one.
Samsung, 17, 14.
Just don't seem to be able to sustain it throughout the match nowadays. That's a good rally.
Samsung, 15, 17.
It's an awfully big racket swing from Kim Ki-jung. Looks in better shape. I remember seeing him in the Korean Super Series event at the beginning of the year and thinking what a talented player he was. Seems to have trimmed down a little. Looks fitter and faster now. suddenly the match has ignited.
16-17.
These are the sort of rallies we were hoping for from the start. And now there's just 1 point in it. That's fast, isn't it? It really is. Which of the two pairs can get a man forward to the nets? Which can dominate from the front? Absolutely crucial. Oh, it's called good. The Koreans could have played it. It lands plumb on the line. Clever. The channel attack. The huge effort from Kim Sa-rang. Take the shuttle early at the back of the court, involve his partner at the front. And Kim Ki-jung was absolutely superb in his change of pace. 2 points away from their first ever Super Series title. Now, just the 1 point required by the Asian champions.
Match point 17.
3 match point opportunities. Well saved.
18-20.
Still match point for the Koreans. Oh, it's called out.
19-20.
Moving dangerously, the Malaysians. This time, on their third opportunity, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang have taken their first ever Super Series title, 21-16, 21-19, against the number 2 seeds Koo Kiat and Tan Boon-hyung. 32 minutes and their first Super Series title, and for a third time here in Japan, Koo and Tan are left disappointed on finals day. This, the final rally and the moment of victory. Well, great performance by the Koreans, and once again disappointment for the Malaysians. Well, who knows? Of course, for the Malaysians, this is where it all started. I wonder if this is where it's finished, whether their partnership will be dissolved following this tournament.
ビをご覧の皆さん、そして会場の皆さん、見事男子ダブルス優勝を飾ったキム・キジュン、キム・サランペアに来ていただきました。まずキム・キジュン選手からお伺いしますけれども、スーパーシリーズ初優勝、見事な優勝でした。見事優勝いただきました。キム・サランペアでした。ありがとうございました。
それではただいまより男子ダブルス表彰式を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the award ceremony of the men's doubles.
優勝キム・キジュン選手、キム・サラン選手、韓国。
So, with their maiden victory at a Super Series tournament here at the Yonex Open Japan 2012, Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. And for a third time now here at this particular tournament, Koo Kyung-kyat and Tan Boon-hyung have to settle for second best. So Paul-Erik Høyer-Larsen, the 1996 Olympic champion, presents the trophy to Kim and Kim. a Super Series title to add to their Asian title won in Qingdao earlier this year.
続きまして、世界バドミントン連盟会長代理パイサン・ランシピート校より金メダルが授与されます。
And the winners' medals are presented by Mr. Paisan Ranskipol, the Deputy President of the Badminton World Federation.
So, as the announcement has confirmed, Paisan Ranskipol, Deputy President of the BWF, Badminton World Federation, presenting the medals.
And the silver medals are also presented to the runners.
Well, they celebrated their birthdays earlier in the week, did the Malaysians, but no celebrations at the end of the week.
Yonex 株式会社代表取締役社長米山蓮より優勝賞金$15,800が贈られます。
The winner's prize of $15,800 is presented by Mr. Ben Yoneyama, the President of Yonex.
And Mr. Ben Yoneyama, President of Yonex, presents the prize money to both pairs.
それでは優勝の副賞としてオシムインターナショナルよりレッグマッサージャーオシムユーフォリアが贈られます。公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会副会長三宅裕二が授与いたします。
The winners also win the OSIM Euphoria, the world's first twin-arm leg massager, given by Mr. Yuji Miyake, the Vice President of the Nippon Badminton Association.
And once again, Mr. Miyake makes a presentation on behalf of OSIM. He is, of course, the Vice President of the Nippon Badminton Association.
Congratulations once again to the winners.
お客様にご案内申し上げます。ただいま場内大型映像また入り口での掲示で抽選会またチャリティーオークションの結果を発表しております。ご確認ください。場内大型映像また入り口の掲示でお楽しみ抽選会またチャリティーオークションの結果を発表しております。ご確認ください。
なお、抽選会の当選の権利、また、チャリティーオークションの落札、どちらも本日のみ有効となります。お帰りまでに必ずお引き換えください。
Ladies and gentlemen, the lottery and the auction winners are announced on the screen and by the bulletin board near the exit. Please make sure you check them. The prizes are only exchangeable today. Thank you.
So there you can see confirmation that the number 7 seeds from Korea have taken the men's doubles title against the higher ranked Koo Kiat and Tan Boon Hyung. So a first ever Super Series title to Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang. Pretty convincing style too. So Malaysia's chance to win a hat-trick of titles here at the Japan Open has disappeared with the defeat of Koo and Tan in the men's doubles. So, of course, that means that we have just one more final to come this afternoon at the Yonex Open, the Japan 2012, and that final is women's doubles, and it's the last chance for Japan to win a first ever title in their home tournament. It's the women's doubles final, and the number 7 seeds from Hong Kong, Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Suet, up against the number 4 seeds from Japan, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato. Well, Yuriko Hirose fought so hard to try and win Japan's first title. But now the responsibility lies with the women's doubles pair. There you can see how they got through to this stage, and as you can see, only 7 pairs at quarter-final stage. 3 Japanese pairs. 2 of those Japanese pairs progressed through to the semi-final, and big disappointment for the number 3 seeds Maeda and Suetsuna, going down in 3 games to the Hong Kong pair. And of course, the reason that there was only 7 pairs in quarter-final stage was that the number 2 seeds, Bao Yi-sin and Chong Xian-sin, the defending champions, of course, for reasons beyond our control, the entire Chinese team withdrawn from this Japan Open. And it's very sad that sport influenced by political decisions. Sport is supposed to transcend politics, religion, colour and creed. It's all supposed to be about one person's ability against another, regardless of nationality or politics. Well, let's not detract anything from the two pairs who have reached today's final. Here they come, led out by the pair from Hong Kong, Poon Lok Yang and Si Ying Suik. And the number 4 seeds, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato from Japan. Mami Nato, the taller of the two Japanese players, and the left-hander. So with both pairs in today's final, we have a left and a right-hander. So the pair from Hong Kong being introduced to the crowd here at Yoyogi National Stadium. And the Japanese pair of Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato.
The umpire is Fine C. Lakan from India. And the service judge is Tyson Hong Kong from Thailand.
So all the introductions complete. And for one of these two women's doubles pairs, on the conclusion of this match, they will have won their first ever Super Series title. In fact, for the Hong Kong pair, this is their first time in a Super Series tournament final. For the Japanese pair, they've experienced that once previously. It was a couple of years ago at the Denmark Open. Lost that Denmark Open to their teammates Maeda and Sutsuna, who of course were beaten in the semi-final yesterday by this Hong Kong pair. So, they're the left-hander. Si Ying Suik. And they're the left-handed Japanese player, Mami Nato. So the left-hander, 20 years of age, her partner 21. And their world ranking is 21, seeded 7th, as you can see, and their win-loss record for the year in the negative. And prior to this tournament, the best they'd done was a quarter-final at the All England Championships. But all of their previous matches, they've had a real battle. All 3 previous matches against Japanese pairs, and all 3 of them going the full distance. And I can tell you, yesterday, against the number 3 seeds Maeda and Sutsuna, who of course were beaten finalists here in Japan 3 years ago, they were 16-12 up in that opening game before they lost the next 9 points, losing it 21-16, but they came back strongly in the end. 21-18, the deciding game. As for their Japanese opponents, well, both of them 25 years of age. Matsuo from Osaka. And they've gone up a couple of places in the world ranking this week, up from 11. Now at number 9. They are, of course, the number 4 seeds. never previously better than a quarter-final here in their home event. That was last year when they were the number 6 seeds. This, their first final of 2012. And as you can see from their previous matches, tough matches in the first 2 rounds, and an hour and 25 minutes for that quarter-final victory over the number 6 seeds I1 and Jang Yi-na. And in the semi-final, more Korean opposition. As we look at our umpire from India, service judge from Thailand.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my left, Kun Luk Yen and Che In Soo, Hong Kong, China. And on my right, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Naito, Japan. Shizuka Matsuo Soo to Kun Luk Yen, love all, play.
So the number 4 seeds from Japan, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Naito, nearest to us, getting this women's doubles final underway against the number 7 seeds Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Suet of Hong Kong. What a good opening rally. Goodness me, wonderful defence from Poon Lok Yan.
1 love.
In their first ever Super Series final. Twice semi-finalists previously, including here last year. Oof, she got it back. Oh, 2 very good rallies to start this final. And this the 4th meeting between these 2 pairs of the previous 3. It's the Japanese pair who won 2 of them. But the last time they met, which was the last 16 of the All England Championships earlier this year, obviously with the Hong Kong pair going through to the quarter-final, they obviously won on that occasion. It was a tough battle. I remember watching it. It was 22-20, 22-20. 30 years of trying Japan has had to win a title here at their home events. Will it be this pair that rewrites the record books? Missed it. Both the Hong Kong players still compete in women's singles. Rarity in badminton nowadays to play singles and doubles. Oh, it's landed in. Perhaps a sign of the nerves. When you're nervous, sometimes your judgment just abandons you. 5 straight points for the number 4 seeds from Japan. It's a nervous looking shot to me. Well, at the beginning of the week, if somebody suggested that Japan would win their first ever title here this year, I would have predicted women's doubles, but I'm not sure I would have predicted this pair in the final. Of course, the Olympic silver medalists were the number 1 seeds. Mizuki Fuji and Reika Kakiwa. They went out in their very first match, which was in fact the second round. And then I probably would have predicted the number 3 seeds, Maeda and Suetsuna, as more likely candidates than Matsuo and Mami Nato. But they have played superbly well all week, coming under the radar. Always a very consistent pair, always battle very hard on court.
Service over. 4-8. Five, 8.
Now, if you were with us yesterday, watching this Hong Kong pair against Maeda and Suetsuna, you have seen how well they work together as a pair. But there's another sign of the nerves. They are still very young. She's the older of the two. Pumot Yan, 21 years of age, her partner just 20. That's nice. There's great variation in her attacking play. There's the good angle. Oh, final little clip down in between her two opponents. It's going well wide. Landed on the blue carpet. Yeah, once again, no real pace on her downward shot, causing problems for the Japanese pair. So much easier to defend if you feed off your opponent's pace on a smash. You've got to create the pace on your defensive play. Much more difficult. Oh my goodness, what a dreadful serve. Got what it deserved. was shocking, wasn't it? Well, that is definite nerves. Nato's
20 seconds.
family coming from the Fukushima region. And of course, tragically, that area of Japan made famous throughout the world for all the wrong reasons. Because of the tsunami last year and the nuclear power plant.
Right.
So the Japanese pair with this 3-point advantage.
Service over. 9-11.
No, it's another good smash. Well, they were very, very good in their attacking play yesterday. Well, what's really impressed me about their semi-final, the youngsters from Hong Kong, was having held that lead, that 16-12 advantage in the opening game, to then lose the next 9 points and lose that opening game. The way they came back in the second, winning it 21-8, showed remarkable character. Oh, the Japanese pair didn't like the call, but it was called good. And therefore the 3 points since the mid-game interval have all gone in favour of the pair from Hong Kong. It's back level. I think that 4 points since the mid-game interval. That's nice. It's a very, very well-worked rally. As we were saying in the early stages, how polished they were yesterday, how well they worked for each other, create the openings. 5 straight points. But the run comes to an end, much to the relief of the fans here in Tokyo. Yeah, a little over-anxious to finish off the rally, I suspect. Seeing Suet. That's why she made the error. Big swing of the racket. And it means that we're all level once again.
Service over. 14-13.
Missed it.
Service over. 14-off.
Well, they were using an awful lot of channel attack in the early stages, where the Hong Kong pair hitting down the centre of the court, narrowing the angle of reply. Now they've opened up the angles. Yeah, there's one. And again. That's better. Down the middle. That's where they gained their success in the early stages. It's a good rally. Yeah, it's a very good rally. A much more patient, much more controlled in their attacking play, the Hong Kong pair. Japanese pair, like so many Japanese women's doubles pairs, so content to defend for so long within the rallies. And eventually that defence is broken down.
70-50.
Oh, it's called good.
Correction, out. 18-50.
Well, the umpire has overruled the call. Yeah, it was wide too. Good umpiring. 18-15, and a stunned silence from the crowd. That's wide as well. And a gasp.
19-50.
Crowd held their breath, but it was indeed wide. They're now 2 points away from the opening game. A Hong Kong combination. It's gone wide.
Service over. 16-90.
Gave away the attack with the flick serve.
Service over. 20, game point 60.
And that to me is bewildering. It's now 4 game point opportunities for Poon Lok Yan and Si Yin Siet. landed in. Plum on the line. Good rally. Oh, delightful defence. Marathon rally. Oh, and in the end, the patient attacking play of Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Suet pays dividends. They've taken the opening game 21-17 in 20 minutes of play. Well, a very good opening game by the youngsters from Hong Kong. Two Japanese coaches talking to the players individually.
Twenty seconds. 20 seconds.
So the players return to court. And I wonder what's going through the minds of Shizuka Matsuo and Mani Nato. I wonder if they will begin to look to take more initiative rather than just gifting away the attacking opportunity to their opponents. Well, got my answer if that's an indication. Oh, missed it. And that's a pity from the Japanese perspective. Because if they'd won with attacking play, I think they would have been more willing to attack from the onset of the rallies. Yeah, that's much better. Why on earth don't they do that from the start of a match? They've got good attack, good variation. And of course, the tall left-hander, Ani Nato, can create wonderful angles. Good rally again. Oh, good net shot. Yeah, all set up with the tight spinning net play.
3-1.
Oh, the luck of the net cord favouring the Hong Kong pair. Got to do something, the Japanese pair. Turn this around. Otherwise, Japan's wait for a first title in their home event will continue for another year. Fortune favours the brave. Yeah, clearly in. Yeah. What a difference. Oh, that's about the first time we've seen her dominant at the net. Oh, brilliant smash from Matsuo. Not the tallest of athletes, but my goodness, that was great placement, aiming towards the left hip of the left-hander, smashing across the body. Well, they're creeping back. That's wide. And it's a much more positive period of play by the Japanese pair. Four straight points by the number 4 seeds has reduced the deficit to just 1 point. Now they're back level. Right idea, just overdoing it. That's a good smash. Matsuo too committed to the backhand defence. Goes down her forehand side, trying to play inside-out defence. That's nice. That's long of the back line. Having caught back level. Just as quickly, the gap opens up again. Once again, in favour of the Hong Kong pair. Ready for the flick serve now. Too many flicks from Poon Lok Yan. Remember, she hit that dreadful serve earlier on. Attempted low serve and perhaps lost confidence with that. That's why she's flicking so much. Well, the body language of C, not terribly good there, looking very disappointed. Oh, dear me. Error on the serve. Yeah, she knows it. Disappointment, frustration. Good rally. Oh, it's long. And the Hong Kong pair have the advantage here in the second game. Same scoreline as the mid-game interval in the opening game, but to the opposite pair, because in the opening game it was the Japanese pair that led 11-8, but they couldn't convert. In the second game, P and C have the 3-point advantage.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Oh, good to see Japanese teammates and the beaten semi-finalists Maeda and Sutsuna here supporting.
11-8. Play.
Yeah, flick serve goes in again from the Hong Kong pair.
9-11.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh, my goodness.
Service over.
Having worked the opening,
9.
set up the rally, what should have been the final winning smash goes into the net. Oh, that is disappointing for the Japanese pair.
Late.
Oh dear.
13.
And now it's Matsuo who makes the error. And the Hong Kong pair have a 4-point cushion. Yeah, good angle.
14-9.
Going for the cross court. And of course, had that come back, it would have come up onto the forehand of the right-hander. Clever play. Oh, she's missed it. Oh, lovely. Good defence. Unbelievable. What a rally. Brilliant.
Service over. 10-14.
And sometimes it's a rally like that that can turn the whole momentum of a match. Well, not only a highly skillful rally, very physically demanding rally too. No wonder they're all taking the opportunity to tell down, take on board some liquid.
Late.
10-14. So often happens when we have a tremendous rally. Next rally a little disappointing. Oh, that's nice. Super play. Goodness me, isn't it a difference? Don't they look so impressive when they involve their net player? It's well put away by Shizuka Matsuo. All of a sudden, they're looking for the shuttle at the net. The number 4 seeds from Japan. And all of a sudden, they look a lot more impressive. Well worked.
14-15.
Both the Japanese players in the front half of the courts, both looking for the opportunity to play the kill.
Service over. 16-13.
Yet another flip serve. That's going wide.
Service over. 14-16.
Japanese pair now are beginning to get the Hong Kong players out of position. And there's now just 1 point in it. Not any longer, it's back level. Well, goodness me, my mind's flashing back to yesterday's semi-final when the Hong Kong pair was 16-12 up in the opening game and still lost it. Can't help but think when, of course, they were 16-13 up today. Oh, that's nice. Very, very nice.
17-16.
Lovely little guided shots from Shizuka Matsuo into the open space. And in fact, they've gone into the lead. The number 4 seeds on a run of 4 straight points. Oh, that's gone well wide.
Service over. 17
Who's got
all.
the nerve? Good serve. Yeah, all set up with a good serve.
18-17.
Interception of the third shot. And then able to finish off the rally. Nice play from Si Ying Suet. Wide and long.
Service over. 18 all.
Level once again. 18 all. Good serve. Oh, even better return.
Service over. 19-18.
Well, the line judge initially looked as if he might indicate out, but I thought it clipped the line. And I thought it was a correct call. Oh, desperately close. Oh, super. Short. Yeah. Got what it deserved.
Service over. 19 all.
Well, all the attacking play in the early stages directed at Mami Nato. And all the attacking play was the same pace. Just seemed to get into a rhythm. The Japanese pair say the shuttle is fine. Don't want to change it. 19 all. Another flick serve. Oh, and once again, no advantage, giving away the attacking play. And now it is match point opportunity to the youngsters from Hong Kong. Good return of serve. It's 20 all. And we will require extra points until there's a clear 2-point winning margin. Good serve. That push is long of the back line.
Service over. 21-20.
Second match point opportunity for Poon and C. Oh my goodness, 2 off the floor, 3 off the floor. They've done it. And Japanese hearts are broken. A first ever title for Poon Lok-Yan and Si Ying Suet. Not only a first Super Series title, it's the first title that they've ever won together. And Japan's wait for a title here at their home event will have to wait until the 32nd staging of the Japan Open. Oh, a bit of disappointment for the number 4 seeds, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Nato. And for the Hong Kong pair, absolute delight. This, the final rally, and my goodness, 2 shots, 3 shots off the floor defending the left-handed C. And it was she who played the winning shot. And there, the delight for a pair who have been as high as number 9 in the world rankings. They now have their first ever title, and it's a major title too. It's the Yonex Open Japan Super Series event in 2012.
Ladies and gentlemen, the awarding ceremony will take place shortly after this, followed by a retirement and farewell ceremony of Miss
Great Coach Yoga. Thank you for your patience.
ただいまより女子ダブルス表彰式を行います。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the work ceremony of the women's doubles.
優勝、ドゥン・ロクヤン選手、セ・インセット選手、香港チャンピオン。
The winners are Hu Lok-yang, Tae Yin-sik,
Yes, they're
Hong Kong,
invited
China.
to step forward, weren't sure about the right moment. The right moment is now. Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Sweat, their first ever title together,
The runner-ups
and it's a
are
Super Series
Shizuka
title,
Matsuo,
the Japan
Mami
Open.
Naito,
Disappointment, obviously, for the Japanese pair, Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Naito.
ミックスダブルス優勝のノラ・ペリーさんより優勝プレートが授与されます。
The winner's plate is given by Miss Nora Perry of England, the former winner of the Yonex Open Japan and All England Championship in women's doubles and mixed doubles.
So Mrs. Nora Perry, twice world champion, winner of the first ever Japan Open women's doubles, presents the trophy to the youngsters from Hong Kong.
And the winners' medals are presented by Mr. Taisan Ranskipho, the Deputy President of the Badminton World Federation.
So Paisan Ranskipho, Deputy President of BWF, presents the medals. Well, they've been promising for some considerable time of this young pair from Hong Kong, and today they have delivered in fine style. Disappointments for Shizuka Matsuo and Mami Naito. Yeah, they had such high hopes of winning Japan's first ever title in their home event. It wasn't to be.
ヨネックス株式会社常務取締役柳平一郎より優勝賞金1万5800ドルが贈られます。
The winner's prize of $15,800 is presented by Mr. Keiichi Yanagi, the Executive Managing Director of Yonex.
So Mr. Yanagi, Executive Managing Director of Yonex, presenting the prize money.
準優勝賞金7600ドルが贈られます。
And $7,600 is presented to the runners.
それでは優勝者に副賞としてオシムインターナショナルよりレッグマッサージャーオシムユーフォリアが贈られます。公益財団法人日本バドミントン協会副会長三宅裕二が授与いたします。
The winners also win the OSIM Euphoria, the world's first twin-arm leg massager, presented by Mr. Yuji Miyake, the Vice President of the Nippon Badminton Association.
以上で女子ダブルス
A first ever title for the Hong Kong pair, Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Sweat. How well they've played all week. Yeah, the Japanese pair. Well, perhaps they wanted this just a little too desperately to rewrite the record books as far as Japanese winners of the Japan Open are concerned. But the wait for Japan goes on. maybe, just maybe, at the 32nd staging of this prestigious event. 31st year, of course, this year of the Yonex Open here in Japan. One of the oldest and most prestigious events on the World Tour. So as the women's doubles players pose for the photographers, that of course concludes our last final for this afternoon from Tokyo. Japan Open, the 8th event on the OSIM BWF World Superseries. Only one of our finals going the full distance. That, of course, was the women's singles. Big, big smiles for the youngsters from Hong Kong. Disappointment for them at the Olympics. They were 4th in their group. My goodness, haven't they bounced back well? So just to confirm that they are indeed the champions. In fact, that is the results from all 5 finals this afternoon. And of course, it started with the Malaysian pair winning their first ever Super Series title and a first ever mixed doubles Super Series title for Malaysia. That makes it complete because they've now won from Malaysia Super Series titles in all 5 disciplines. Lee Chong-wei, his 3rd title here at the Japan Open, beating Boonsak Ponsana in 2 straight games. And how bravely the unseeded Iriko Hiroshi fought against the highly talented Tai Su Ying of Taipei. Then the men's doubles, and Koo and Tan, looking for a 3rd title for Malaysia in the day, were defeated in their 3rd final here at the Japan Open, losing out to Kim Ki-jung and Kim Sa-rang from Korea, the Asian champions. And as we've just witnessed in the women's doubles, the youngsters from Hong Kong, a first ever title, and it's a biggie. It's a Super Series. It's the Japan Open. Go to Poon Lok Yan and Si Ying Suet. So, of course, it's been a wonderful week here in Tokyo. It's been a wonderful finals day. All started with the mixed doubles. And then, after Malaysian delight in final number 1, it was Malaysian delight once again for Lee Chong-wei. His 3rd title here to go with those titles he won in 2007 and 2010. Then, for the 18-year-old Tai Su Ying, breaking the hearts of Japanese fans. And in the men's doubles, well, Kim and Kim were simply too good for Koo and Tan. And then in the women's doubles, well, the youngsters from Hong Kong have played magnificently all week, and they thoroughly deserved the title. Well, of course, as I say, this the 8th tournament in the 12 tournament Super Series. We move on to Denmark is the next event. I certainly hope you'll be able to join us for that. But in the meantime, from all of us here in Tokyo, it's been a wonderful week. Hope to see you in Denmark next month. But from all of us here, from me, Jill Clark, until the next time, bye-bye.
それでは会場の皆様、まもなく塩田玲子選手引退セレモニーを行います。先立ちまして塩田選手のプロフィールを改めてご紹介いたします。バドミントン界きっての人気アスリート、塩田玲子選手。6歳でバドミントンを始め、荒津中学校3年生の時には中学校バドミントン大会で優勝。九州国際大学附属高校に進学後はインターハイ女子団体戦優勝。高校2年の時、全日本ジュニア選手権女子シングルスで優勝するなど華々しい実績を残し、ジュニア日本代表にも選ばれました。その強化合宿では後にペアとなる小倉久美子さんと初めてダブルスを組んでいます。高校卒業後は小倉さんとともに山陽電機、現パナソニックに入社し、ダブルスペア小串オコンビを結成すると、2004年からは全日本総合選手権5連覇を達成。2005年のこのヨネックスオープンジャパンでも3位に入賞するなど、美女ペアとしてだけではなく、その実力も相まって一躍国民的スターに成長しました。小串オというニックネームは2007年の流行語大賞にノミネートされるなど社会現象にもなったことは皆様よくご存知の新たに池田信太郎選手